Hello everyone, welcome to Final Fantasy XIV, part 10 I believe? I think it is, I don't know anymore. Anyways, we're going to explore, where Hermes will be and all that, and we'll see what happens. But yeah, anyways, let's do this. Hunger in the Garden. Hythlodaeus is eager to find Hermes. I think the time for leisurely exploration is past. If I might have a moment to adjust my vision. There he is, on the next aisle over. Meteon is with him. Hermes appears to be in the midst of an observational study, but I suggest we hurry over before they venture elsewhere. Head straight down the path. We can teleport to Miss Soap's Euros from the device at the bottom of the slope. Okay. Oh shoot. Need to... Where is he? Over here. By the way, how are my ether currents here? Alright, I'm close to finishing. This appears to be the teleporter to Miss Soap's Euros. They are close by, within the Hungering Gardens. That would be the circular enclosure you see just up ahead. Well then, make yourself useful and bring Hermes out here to us. If I were to go, he would assume I was only there to press him on the Fendaniel matter. Of all of us present, you stand the best chance at convincing him to put aside his work for the moment. But the creations in there are not exactly... then again, perhaps he can handle them. He did survive a bout with Venat, after all. Off you go to find Hermes, but do be prepared to come to blows with the garden's denizens. I already see it. Shoot, that was not the right one. Okay, I guess I used them all. There they are. Master, what are you doing here? I thought you were keeping Hythlodaeus and Emmett Selk company. An important matter, and unrelated to my decision on Fandaniel, you say? Then yes, I will come, as soon as my work here is finished. It will not be long, I promise, but you should really wait outside the garden with the others. This is no place for idle exploration. Says you. You spoke with Hermes, then? And were briefly entangled with the denizens of the Hungering Gardens as well. I see, or should I say smell. I cannot speak for certain convocation members, but I for one am impressed with your fortitude. Well done indeed. Now that you've convinced Hermes to confer with us, let us pray that things will soon take a turn for the better. For as fascinating as it would be to meet the Emmett Selk who would recreate Amaranth in the depths of the ocean, I think it best for all concerned if such tragic events never came to pass. Be it in our future or your past, assuming yours is not truly written in stone. Knave, hope that is. Hope that is. Okay. Words without sound. Emmett Selk seems content to stay where he is. Hermes said he would not be long, yes? Then we shall wait here until he emerges.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Yeah, this won't be pretty.
Aye, a matter of the utmost gravity, if one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us, who you are, and why you came.
Final days.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction, and none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vana. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to dynamis.
So, you won't do this now?
Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether We ancients cannot readily manipulate Dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of Dynamis and its transformative potential.
Okay.
But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source.
Yeah.
A source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the selfsame negative emotions. Elsewise it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
Would it be despair?
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
Supposedly.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
Well, you know it can't be Emmett Selk.
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere. According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without Aetheris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
And that would mean...
Greetings. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm.
Oh shit. It's you.
I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts.
My neck hairs are standing. I admit...
May we please be friends?
Shit.
What is it?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
Shit. Oh no. Oh no. Oh shit.
It hurts. It hurts. So hot, so cold, so sad. I don't understand. Make it stop. Please, make it stop.
What is happening to me?
Steady, Meteon. Steady.
So scared. So lonely. The pain. It's too much. Why? Why do we? They hurt.
Oh my god.
Hey!
Oh fuck. No, the Tesline bit.
This is wrong. All wrong.
Do not be Tesline. Do not be a Tesline. Do not be a Tesline. What the...
She's gone? But how?
Oh shit.
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Are you all right?
I think... Shit, that scared me.
In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteon also employs dynamis. That would explain why you were able to hear her when we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down.
Will do.
Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
God damn, that was creepy. Holy crap. Okay. And... shit. Okay. That's already a bad sound. Suspicious disturbance. You calm your mind. Your senses questing for any hint of Meteon's presence. Please be close. Please be close. Please be close. It seeps into my mind. Our voices reporting. No, Hermes mustn't hear them. I have to run, to hide. Meteon's anguished voice grows distant as the source seems to flee down the slope. Shit. Wait, flees down the slope, but it would be here. There it is. You strain to catch even the faintest whisper, but fail to hear Meteon's voice. She must be elsewhere. There. You strain to catch even the faintest whisper, failed. She must be elsewhere. Shit. Where the hell are you? Shit. There. Greetings and salutations. Okay. Commencing report. Shit. Oh no. We can't tell them that. We must run. Run far away. Please, don't follow me. Meteon's anguished voice fades as you sense her climbing to the top of the ridge. Gotta move. Move. My Dragoon at Dragoon logo. Oh, are you serious right now? Christmas. Is it the other way? No, it says climb the ridge, but it's up there. Oh, it's all the way around. Okay, I gotta move. There. You strain to catch even the faintest whisper. Shit. She's further. Okay, they got that. I don't know, I felt like obligated to help for some reason. How? How did it come to this? Is this the reason we traveled to the stars? Why we sought out other life forms? Is this it? Is this the answer? No, it cannot be. It cannot be. Medion's anguished voice drifts away to the south. Compiling report for dissemination to Hermes and all peoples of Atheris. Processing expedition data. Preparing profiles on intelligent civilizations. Formulating answers to the question. Finalizing report. No. You mustn't listen. It's wrong. It's all wrong. Meteon's anguished voice flees towards the lake. Any sign of Meteon? Panicked and confused, which will make it all the more difficult to predict her movements. Hermes, what do you make of this situation? The Metia are linked to a single mind, a shared consciousness which connects them across any distance. I suspect something has happened which disrupted its usual harmony. How might we access this shared consciousness of theirs? Much as you would approach any sentient being directly. In the Metia's case, that means speaking to any incarnation within physical reach. So unless we can track down the Meteon, we just lost. We have no means to communicate with them. No way of knowing what befell her sisters. No way to provide directions or guidance. Then we had best set our musings aside and concentrate on how we might find her. Poor Hermes. Damn it. Oh, my dear Meteon, what did you witness out there that frightened you so? Why do you seek to keep it from us? How terrible could it possibly be? Follow, wander, stumble, listen. Hippolytus has a suggestion. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Meteon renders herself invisible by matching her etheric density to that of her surroundings. Does she not? If so, could we not then disrupt her concealment with a surfeit of ether? Much how Emmett Silk solidified your presence when first we met you? Don't be absurd. I can hardly channel ether to a recipient whose whereabouts are hidden from me. Which is why we must all work together. He will continue the search in the same manner as before, but this time with you in tow. Once he ascertains Meteon's likely location, you proceed to reveal our wayward familiar with a swift ethereal downpour. Very clever, and thankfully she has made herself easier to capture by fleeing towards leave. Assuming she is made visible, it should prove no great feat to herd her into a corner. Then we have our plan. He and Emmett Silk will be our tracker and trapper respectively, while we others predict and obstruct Meteon's avenues of escape. Emmett Silk and I will keep an eye on each other's ether to help coordinate our efforts. Let us be about it. Well, it seems we are partners for the time being. Let us return to where we last saw Meteon and pick up the trail from there. I will keep myself in a state of preparedness, ready to rain down ether at a moment's notice, meaning it falls to you to keep the way clear. Let's focus now. Accompanying you, keep him at your side in order to pursue the quest objectives. Yep, okay. Calm your mind, your senses questing for any hint of Meteon's presence. But you failed your voice, she must be elsewhere. Nothing this way? We try another route then. Calm your mind, your senses questing for any hints of Meteon's presence. Why can't I fly? Are my functions being restricted? Hide. Yes, I just have to hide, where no one can find me. Meteon's anguished voice heads towards the water's edge. She went into the lake, as if this wasn't tiresome already enough. Well, at least that open expanse should make her easier to find. We won't lose her this time. We should be able to reach the bottom of this drop by climbing down the rocks at the water's edge. Do not even think of dragging me over the falls. Final days or no, if I end up drenched from head to toe, I swear I will feed you to a remora. Not here. I'm not here. Please. By that rock, is she? Very well. What? Why can't I hide? There's no need to run, Meteon. We will hear your reports, good or bad. What are you saying? Everything is so faint. I'm sorry. I'm not strong enough. Stay away. I'm begging you. Don't make me say it. It will break him. His poor, fragile heart. Now we have a chance. Once the others are in position, the two of us can herd her into that mist. Is this noose not in use? It seems to have been left to the mercy of the elements. Either way, it bears no trace of Meteon's essence. We move on. There, I see her. saw something.
Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
You got it. Hythlodaeus. Oh my gosh. Wow.
Please, Meteion. We must speak.
It's okay. Jeez.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please. Please protect them. Protect them all.
I will.
Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable.
Okay. What
Our
is it?
survey is complete. We shall now report our findings. All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star.
Okay.
Results are as follows, in order of numerical code.
Alright.
Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified.
Okay.
Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence.
Okay.
Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
They are all dead.
Yeah, that seems to be a common factor. What?
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter.
What the hell?
Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
What the hell?
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteion?
Oh yeah, something seems off
I
now.
tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed?
Yeah.
To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteion finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then?
And she thinks, oh,
What answers would she derive from their silence?
shit.
Meteion, enough. Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Yeah, that seems like the right thing to do.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage.
Okay, you're good, Meteion. Stop.
Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Okay, Meteion.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteion back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes.
Alright. That's enough, Meteion. You're good.
Meteion. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain.
Hermes, no.
Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard.
No. Hermes, no. Whatever you're doing, please don't.
Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
Hermes. Hermes. Oh my god, Hermes. No. What are you doing?
What is the meaning of this?
Shit.
You cannot take Meteion. Not until she has finished her report.
If she finishes her report, there's not going to be anything left.
All else must wait.
Shit. Where are they? Damn it.
You fool!
Yeah. We need to move now. Move, 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 move. Come on. Why, Hermes? Why could you not leave well enough alone? Will these answers assuage the pain you feel when a creation is returned to ether? Had you never cast your accursed question to the distant stars, you may have one day learned to be at peace upon this time. Upon this one. Caging the messenger, Hippolytus is pondering what to do next. Hermes is headed to Kittisus. Considering the expansive dimensions of the place, even we may have a difficult time locating its ether. All I can say is that he entered from the rooftop, and likely arrived at the uppermost point in the facility. So, do we pursue him? Of course we pursue him. No matter what Hermes might be thinking, Meteion is a potential threat that needs to be brought under our control. The Convocation's duty to safeguard the star takes precedence over any personal stake in the matter. Vana? Master? It is clear we stand on a precipice, but we have yet to determine beyond a shadow of a doubt that Meteion is the hand which tips us over the edge. Nevertheless, if we are to learn the truth of the final days, we must give chase. Even if neither Hermes nor Meteion is ultimately responsible, we cannot leave them to suffer this torment alone. Agreed on all accounts? To Catissa's Hyperborea we go. Why are we talking about this, and let's move? Okay. Move. Okay. What have we here? Excuse me, has something happened inside Catissus? Mistress Bana, I'm so glad you're here. No one knows what prompted it, but the alarm has sounded, and Catissus put into a state of alert. Procedure dictated that we evacuate immediately, and we have yet to investigate further. This is Hermes' doing, obviously. And what does this state of alert entail exactly? A field of dampening magic is draped over the entire facility, usually in response to escaped entities and the like. Catissa's scholars and observers are unaffected, but everything and everyone else is weakened to a fraction of their usual capabilities. Then consider us forewarned. We do, however, have urgent business with Chief Hermes. We must enter the premises regardless. That said, if Hermes is willing to enact such measures, I wonder what other obstacles he has seen fit to drop in our path. With that enfeebling spell in place, we're not like to be at our fighting strength. At our fighting best, sorry. And I was hardly an effective combatant to begin with. I have little to offer beyond my ethereal vision. Then you will put that talent of yours to good use. You are fairly skilled at spotting weaknesses, if I recall. Fairly skilled? Now you've gone and raised everyone's expectations. You all need only make the most of your strengths, and I will fill in the gaps as required. I was once Azim, after all. 'Twas my job to rise to the occasion, be that as defender, aggressor, or healer. I feel better about my lack of prowess already. And you, Emmett Silk, can impress us with your arcane majesty. You lob potent spells as easily as breathing, but can also channel that power in a protective manner, if you so choose, yes? Well, yes, should the situation call for it. Excellent. That should cover us on all fronts. Your tale led us here, so 'tis only right that you lead us now. No matter what lies ahead, we will win through to Hermes and Meteion. And then we will face the future together. Catissa's Hyperborea. Alright. Okay, I am going to fix this real quick here, because frankly, I'm getting sick and tired of seeing this already. Where is... oh my god. No, God. Okay, great, perfect. Give me a sec here. I'm gonna fix this real quick. I don't understand why it's doing this in the middle of it here, but frankly, I'm getting sick of it. Okay. Not exactly what I'm trying to do here, so why is this? Why is this not? What the hell? But I have that as off. Why is it? I don't. What the hell? I'll have to figure this out later, I guess, but frankly, it's irritating that there's like no option that I can clearly see here where I can turn off the what you call like the notifications in the corner from Steam. Because I found like it breaks the immersion sometimes. Anyways. Deus is a bard. Emmett Selk is a possible tank or attacker. So he's a black mage. Vanai is an all-around, so tank, healer, or... Okay, nice. Oh. Oh, it's the areas the reports she was talking about. It's this. I see. Oh my gosh, I love this music already. This is a banger already.
Please, turn back, else I might be forced to.
Sorry, can't do that.
This may sting.
Shit. One.
I see you opening.
Out of my way.
Got it.
a taste!
Come on. Keep your eyes focused on me. I am your only target. Do not focus on anybody else. Come on.
Be gone!
Have a taste!
Come on. Okay, come on.
Have a taste!
Thank you, Mana. We need to move. Shh, you were about to hit me with that. I feel like there's another one. No? Okay. I'll keep it at a distance. Oh no, you don't. Keep your eyes on me.
Fly through.
Have a taste! Have at you! Stand firm!
Here we go, Lisa.
Have a taste!
Okay. Concealed. Where are you at? Ah, I see. So he's gonna go underground. That's your mechanic, isn't it?
Out of my way! I'm not entirely useless.
You were never useless to begin with.
I see you opening.
Nice try.
Have at you!
Okay. Here.
Out of my way! Mine is the ether!
Hope this works.
Ah, crap.
Hope this works.
Nice try.
Have a taste!
Okay. Go. Oh boy. I might have pulled way too much than I could shoot here. Okay. Let's see if this works.
Speak on!
Have a taste!
I see you opening.
This may sting.
Maybe not. Come on. Come on. Come on.
I'm not entirely useless.
Prepare yourself!
Got it. Hell yeah. Okay. Holy crap, I'm taking a lot more damage.
This may sting. Try true.
Okay. I think they got it from there, so I'm gonna try to kill this one as fast as possible.
I'm not entirely useless.
Yeah, they're all close to dead. Nice. Oh shoot, I haven't even been reading this type of stuff. According to Mistress Lisa, her creation is based on the concept for a bipedal wolf, and indeed it is impressively man-like in its gait. It is also highly intelligent, as is evidenced by its ability to employ tools. While the gleam in its eyes gives the impression that it comprehends our words, if this proves to be the case, it would be a shame that its throat isn't designed for speech. I must make mention of this in the next report. I do want to, like, look at some of these here and, read the journals. I know I can do that probably in my own time, but I desperately do want to look at that. That's the entranceway. I didn't see any journals on the way there, so when I die, or if I die, or I happen to want to go back, like once I get to the very end of this dungeon, then I'll go back and reread through some of the journals. For now, we gotta catch up. Come on.
I'm not entirely useless.
Okay. They'll die here real fast. Okay. Okay. No journals there. No journals here. Seems like that was like the one journal on this floor. The Ladon Lord. Okay. That's the tank buster out of the way.
I'm not entirely useless.
Have a taste. Have a taste.
Pent up ether.
Have at you.
Uh-oh. Okay, move. What, I got hit? When? Must have been a while ago. But... Ah, I see. So that's the vulnerability.
Out of my way!
I see. It's fine. We're good.
Out of my way!
Alright.
This may sting.
I see, there we go. I got it now. Alright. This one wasn't too bad.
This may sting.
Got it. Okay.
I cannot let you take Meteor. Not yet.
Damn it, Hermes. Don't want it to come down to this.
I'm not entirely useless.
Have a taste. Have a taste.
Fly true.
Have at you.
Okay, there we go.
This may sting.
I see you opening.
Have a taste.
Now. Shit, that was the wrong timing. Damn it.
I'm not entirely useless.
Okay. This is the... Okay, I am currently equipped with the best gear in the game. Alright.
I must hear their answers before they're expunged from existence.
Okay, there are 4 enemies pulled in this way. Come on.
I see you already.
Have a taste.
Be gone!
Oh shit, I didn't even see them. Come on, this way. Ah, crap. They're both low. Come on. Keep going. Getting there. Yes. Got it. Okay. Flying life forms. Introduction. The successful creation of migratory birds which travel between continents within the seasons came as a breath of fresh air to the long stagnant realm of flying life forms. In the end, it was a relatively simple thing to grant creatures the ability to navigate by celestial bodies, but this method lacked the precision needed to guide them to the same location each time, as would be vital to their survival. The breakthrough came in the form of magnetic fields, the use of which was discovered by the incumbent Fandaniel during his tenure as chief overseer of Elpis, a truly inspired idea that has brought lasting benefits to the star. Winged Defiance, Hermes.
So, it comes to this.
Looks like it.
I have no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield. Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction.
Okay. Have you ever wondered whether your creation is a beneficial existence to the star? Wonder no more, for at Katissus Hyperborea, our mission is to determine the answer. From temperate plains to tropical jungles, from smoldering volcanoes to frozen fields, we put creations to the proof in a wide range of meticulously recreated environments. Will your creation be able to survive in a wider world, or will it threaten the survival of other species? The others to such questions and more our highly trained staff will uncover. I don't think I missed any more journals other than just that, but... Because after that is the staircase up, and then that was the next journal, so... Yeah, there's no other journals here, so I'll sprint all the way back real quick. It's faster to do that, so... But yeah. Okay. So that was all there was just that guide on what this is here. Then there was the boss that you just fight, and then the next enemy that you fight, and so on, so... I see. Real cool dungeon, though, so far. I really have enjoyed this one a lot. Anyways, let's take that shortcut. Yeah, because you don't see any other books here, so... So what do they call each of these areas throughout all of this? The Terrestrial Artifice, Frozen Sphere, the Experimental Artifice, Concept Review, Experimental Artifice, Geopsis, Lower Artificial, this is the Primal Artifice where I'm at, this is the Cosmopsis, this is the Uranopsis, Geopsis, okay, I see, and now the Celestial Sphere, which is up here. Go. What did they say throughout all of this? Your tale is here, so 'tis only right that you lead us now, no matter what lies ahead. We will win through Hermes and through to Hermes and Meteon. And then we will face the future together. Observation Journal. According to Mistress Lisa, our creation... Okay. The flying life forms. But the last thing it was said was... The answers to such questions are highly strong. Okay, so. Is it done battle? To protect Meteon, he would go so far as to transform. So far as to make himself a villain. Ah, so I have to actually look through here. What's Please turn back, else I might be forced to. It seems he is determined to protect Meteon. Aye, a right bother this is going to be. Let us make our way through the frozen sphere. Oh dear, this fellow seems disinclined to let us pass. Then we have no choice but to force our way. May you find peace in the ethereal sea. Come, we mustn't tarry. I'm warning you, stay away. Warn us all you like, we're coming regardless. He may have his flaws, but you can't fault his managerial prowess. Seriously? You want to discuss his candidacy now? Goodness me, what manner of thinking is behind this? There truly is no accounting for taste. A pass for constitution, but a fail for intelligence. If its concept is submitted, I will be certain to reject it. I cannot let you take Meteon, not yet. He's not going to give up, is he? I must hear their answers before they are expunged from existence. Enough is enough, Hermes. Stubbornness can be a virtue, but this is a little excessive. To protect Meteon, he would go so far as to transform, so far as to make himself a villain. Yeah. Alright.
I will have the time and tranquility I require.
I'm sorry, but I can't allow it.
Lust and pale, gather to me! Ancient brand, unleash your power!
Out of my way!
Dancing winds, pierce my foes! Stars on high, fall as rain!
Did I dodge that somehow? Weird.
Have at you!
Oh my.
Be gone!
I don't have a vulnerability. No. Okay, cool.
Out of my way!
Come on. You can do this.
Streams of ether, surge as one!
I can't allow you to do this. I just can't.
Have a taste!
Okay.
Dancing winds, pierce my foes!
Oh, there it is.
Even when transformed. But I am not finished yet. Do not underestimate
yourself.
me. By my true name, I shall consign all. No! My power!
I'm sorry, but we have to. We don't have any other choice. Okay. Um. Why is it? Okay, so this one. There we go. Keep up appearances. Can't do it like that. There we go.
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteon into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Meteon, I am so sorry. Would that I could have listened to your report in full. Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others. That they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed. And that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars? Was there a reason for living?
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity. They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse.
No, don't do this.
One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live.
Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success.
Oh my
In
god.
the course of which, they learned the truth.
Shit, Mityan, stop.
That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived.
Shit, stop.
Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice.
God, stop.
Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Atheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence.
Oh my god, no. No, no, no,
There
no,
is
no, 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 no,
need
no.
to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful.
That's not, no.
We will make our nest at the edge of the universe, and there in the dark of dead worlds hoard sorrow and suffering.
Shit.
There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Atheris.
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die?
Hermes, stop. What the hell?
Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
We gotta break out of this
In the
now.
name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, does it not stand to reason that we too should be discarded?
Are you insane?
That is sophistry, and you know it.
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. Who is to say that you are right?
This is insanity. You need to
Let
stop.
us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to revert his demise. If not, he will perish from the start.
What the hell is your deal?
As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos, awaken!
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated. Awaiting instruction.
Command, universal memory alteration. Target area, Catesis Hyperborea. Starting point. Arrival of Emmet Selk of the Convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present. Erase the memories of all events, and replace with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Emmet Selk and Hitheldaeus. Meteon's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated with a burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Are you insane?
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
Come on, we gotta break out of this. Now!
Go, Meteon. To the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
You fool.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
Why are you doing this? If you were going to... Yes, Vinod.
This ends here!
Fly, Meteon!
That is far enough, Hermes!
Argos, to me!
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
We need to destroy that now.
As if we needed more pressure. No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world.
Yeah.
This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with. Not yours.
Wait, no, hold on.
Your own struggle awaits. And no one else can take your place.
So you're sending me away? No, not
You
yet.
must flee this place with your memories intact. And I will see that you do. Now then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
Come on, Vana.
Almost!
Come on, Vana.
Oh.
You...
Very well, then. You may elude us this day, but not forever.
Damn it.
Meteon's gotten away.
Yeah.
Second process complete. One remaining to execution.
Shit. I need to go. Now.
No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
I won't forget any of you.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am. But neither can I let you escape!
Hit the list.
Too brave by half. Exemplary work, as always, Emmett Selk.
You beautiful...
But how? I thought the confluence was over.
You are amazing,
Over
Emmett
there.
Selk.
Yes, we were rather hoping you would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate. Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azen. There's no time! Quickly!
You got it, Emmett Selk. Don't
Even
worry.
now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path. Still, if it must be said, do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
I won't. Damn it.
Final process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
Go, Argos!
You okay, Vana?
I'm fine. Just a little tired.
Understandable.
Can it be true? Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations?
There has to be others out there. Not everything has to fall.
And yet, I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteion's presence, and the place where to we must go. Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her, one which allows us to follow her trail. She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down. But thanks to Emmet Selk and his Ladeus, all is not lost. We remember. So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
Yep. Exactly. So what became of the others, I wonder? So what now? I mean, the others probably aren't going to keep their memories either, but
What indeed?
Yeah.
Let us begin by ascertaining the situation at Catesis Hyperborea, where the others should still be.
Okay.
Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case... I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time? Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him.
Okay. That is a safer
Now,
approach.
Close your eyes and open your mind.
Got it.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteion, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos's accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Vinar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
We did?
If Vinar was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress as well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Oh, that hurts a bit, but it's fine.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Curious. I must ask Vinar about it when next we meet.
Yes, yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteon did, it seems he bore the brunt of it. Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld. If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Oh, God.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
Ouch. It's fine.
Let us rest. If only for a while.
We have to stay away, otherwise we'll
After all, you and
cause
I...
problems.
Oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
Yeah, we do. Alright. Are you feeling at all recovered? I understand that your exertions were more than purely physical, but resting one's body, if only for a moment, is never without merit. As for Hermes, I think it's unlikely he will create more entelechies. He poured much of himself into Meteon, and now that she and her sisters are gone, dissipated in his mind, the grief must be unbearable. He will blame himself. He will believe that, had he never acknowledged his dissatisfaction with the world, then the Meteo would have never been born to suffer and die. The offer to join the 14 will be a welcome distraction, and one day hence he will face the advent of the final days in the role of Fandaniel. Thou must live, die, and know. Master, listen to me. Our duty now is to denounce Hermes for his misguided determination, or to convince Emmett, Selk, and Hythlodaeus that they have been deceived. No, we must instead ensure that the experiences Hermes sought to expunge are preserved. What remains in our memories alone will be our weapon against the final days. You must fight this battle in your age, and I in mine. Come, let us walk together once more. I will see you to the doors of Propylaeon. Yeah, this mount is horribly slow. Oh my gosh. Your time in this age is drawing to an end. A Upon seeking to Vana, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Yes.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home.
Yes, this is where we part ways. Perhaps I should stay and help.
I appreciate your sentiment. I truly do. But 'tis a very long game that we must now play. And while you have maintained a stable presence here thus far, there are dangers in lingering over long.
Fair point.
No. You must return to your own battlefield. Make use of the knowledge you have attained, that your days here and our friends' sacrifice be not in vain.
I don't like the idea of leaving
With
you behind.
Meteion free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us. We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control. I must carefully consider who can be trusted, and bring them into the fold. Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. And were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe. Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind, who would be invaluable in the crises to come.
Not gonna lie to you, you have
Quite the dilemma.
Yeah.
Which is why I must work independently of the convocation. Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteion at her nest.
Yeah.
We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead.
Sure thing.
Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us. You may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friends' memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path. And I pray you walk with me to the end.
I will.
As you move forward, so too will I. As will all, resolved to fight for the morrow. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise. Fare you well, my light of the future. Till we meet again.
I won't disappoint.
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Fandani.
Damn it, Hermes. Shh, what is that? Screaming. Is that Vana? Oh my god.
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end. That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer Hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate. That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiark. And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days. Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many, who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
This is all wrong! Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it! We won't accept it! It will be ours again! A world free of sorrow!
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
O mighty Zodiac! God, born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer. Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
You're destroying it yourself.
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk.
god, hearing the lyrics of this song and the events happening now. Oh my god. Vana.
All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment.
Shit.
I birth a world of suffering to mire and plague.
Damn it.
In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die? As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest.
Oh my god.
A quest
that walk.
to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured.
Oh my god.
Find the strength to continue when all strength has left you.
Don't make me... Don't.
To find joy, even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting.
I'm about to cry. Oh my god. That scene from Shadowbringers, that was like one of the biggest moments of like... Oh. Damn it.
A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Damn it, Vana. We're back, but we need to move. Now. Oh my god. Oh my gosh, I hate my mouse sometimes. Damn it. Freaking A. Impeccable timing as always. I've heard you were off in the first as part of our efforts to investigate the final days. Well, as so often seems to be the case, while you were away, we've had some few developments, which we can discuss in just a moment. For now, however, I cannot tell you how wonderful it is to have you back. As the heavens burn. Though you and Kryl both have news to share, hers is perhaps the more urgent. So have you learned aught more of the final days? Then the journey was well worth the risk. No doubt your newfound knowledge will be a great boon to us all. Unfortunately, during your time on the First, events here have taken a turn for the worse. Scions are running themselves ragged trying to contain the spread of the blasphemies, but it's a losing battle. To try and ascertain the where and why of it, Alize and Alphinaud have been traveling all over. Of all the regions they've visited, Locus and Mamonius is one of the worst affected. Thancred and Estinian and Graha took a detachment of allied soldiers there to offer aid and succor to those in need. But the province is vast. They only managed to visit a handful of coastal villages. It was an accomplishment worth celebrating, still, but a drop in the bucket at least. In the meantime, Y'shtola and Master Matoya have been making a concerted effort to establish contact with Hydaelyn in the Ethereal Sea, but to no avail. As for Tataru and I, we've been keeping a close eye on the Forum. From what we gather, they've been constructing a vessel to ferry people to the moon, an ambitious project that has likely been years, if not decades in the making. However, since we've seen no sign of it thus far, I suspect it's still incomplete. You will also recall the proposal issued by Master Fortunal to the people of Radzatan. Following their discussion, Fritra declared his support for the plan and urged those who wished to evacuate to accept the Forum's invitation. So far, so good, but that's where things gets a little strange. Apparently, the Forum caught wind of the lunar teleporter in the Tower of Babel and decided to use it to deliver people to the moon instead of their mysterious ship. Therefore, to secure safe passage for the Hainish refugees to the tower, Alphinaud, Alize, and Estini and Graha traveled to Garlemald not long ago. Trouble is, the capital was hardly the safest place to begin with, and now... the final days have come to Garlemald. Shortly after our friends arrived, they were sent to rendezvous with Master Fortunal. Then panic broke out, and our communications were severed. From what fragments we were able to make out before the link shell went completely silent, we can only assume the phenomenon has spread to the capital. The others need you. Please, you must help them. Having you there will make all the difference, I'm sure of it. Camp Broken Glass was their first port of call, so you'd best start there. Hopefully Lucia will know where they are. There's no telling what you'll be walking into, so you'd best take every possible precaution. Alright, time to go back to Garlemald. Oh, here we go. Master, and not a moment too soon. The skies over Garlemald are ablaze, but it's events on the ground that concern me. As you will have heard, your fellow Scions arrived ahead of you. We cut the customary greeting short after we received word from our troops on the Magna Glacius that the Forum's airship had landed. It was then that the heavens began to burn. I dispatched your friends at once to ensure the refugees come to no harm. I would have you join them immediately. Additional support is en route, but we will discuss them later. I trust you are ready to depart? Upon departing from Magna Glacius, several cutscenes will play in the sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. In addition, you'll be required to participate in battle. Your progress will be saved at certain points. In the event that you are defeated, you'll be able to try again for the most recent of these. Please note that if you enter the battles associated with the quest log... Yeah, okay, yeah. I'm ready. Let's do it. Earlier on the Magna Glacius. Ooh, those are new ones. But we need to get there now instead of just watching.
No. We were promised an escape. Not the same doom we fled.
Shit.
I shall not meet my final days here in this blasted waste. Calm yourselves. Your panic is our greatest enemy. Come, we must build a line of defense.
How?
Leave the fighting to us, Father. You must lead the people to safety.
I can handle this pair. You
shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it.
Let's go.
As you wish, my little lord.
Haha. Oh, am I playing Alpha now?
I'll command the beast's attention. See to the wounded.
Help is at hand.
Leave it to me.
Those who can stand, come with me.
Come on.
Easy now. Deep breaths.
Shoot. I screwed up that.
You're safe now.
Worry not for the refugees, but for yourself.
Oh my gosh.
But not hard enough!
Come on.
Help! Someone, please!
What?
Oh, I know this music already.
No. Don't. I don't want to die.
Forward! Let not a single fiend escape!
Julius, you are amazing.
Wait, that's... Euless and the army. So, you've recovered then? In time enough to be of aid, for once.
You're amazing.
We can speak of it more later. For now, we must fight! To repay your salvation in kind, or with better!
Hell yes.
For Garlemald has her pride!
Please tell me that plays Julius. Oh my god, that'd be amazing.
Of that I've no doubt.
Hell yeah.
Good gods. Of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army.
You better take it or leave it.
Oh!
I had hoped to take all of them down at once.
Think a withdrawal might be in order?
Oh, sod that. You know who would never abandon these people to their fate. To be devoured by their former friends. That'd be beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now.
Well then, I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the winds.
I think it is.
So long as you spare me the heroic sacrifices. Now, let's go!
Do I play as Alize? Ooh, nice. Let's see here. Fur Flare combo, Scorch combo. Crimson Savior. Desert attack replacing all nearby enemies for Cure, Embolden, and then her big attack. But yeah.
Not today.
Go. Crap.
I'm not done yet.
None to worry about.
The air crackles with energy. Find cover!
As they say, turnabout's fair play. On guard.
There's not the barest trace of ether. Maybe there really is no way to bring them back.
Don't lose hope. Oh, right.
Thank you for saving our lives once again. I remember you. From Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
Ah, you're from Palaka's stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece. Or you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
Look out!
Oh my god, it's the scene from literally the Endwalker thing. Do I rush in? Do I rush in? Please, somebody rush in. Damn it!
Get out of here! Quickly! I won't lose them. Not a one. This will be a brighter future. I won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve.
That was badass.
Get it together, Alize. You're embarrassing yourself. And in front of Father, no less. You might never measure up to our champion. But we ask too much of him as it is. You mustn't let Eorzea's hero fight alone.
And here I am. Oh, hell yes. This is my boss fight music. I'm back. You've done well in my absence. This is precisely why you should never skip your squat regimen.
I can look after myself, you know.
Everything's in order, I trust?
I've had enough of this rabble. Come on!
Hell yes.
the ages.
Hell yeah. I wouldn't have it any other way.
This should be the last of the worst troublemakers. With me!
You got it, Estinian.
Leave the healing to me. I am in your debt.
Now, where were we?
You must board without delay. The ship will depart ere long.
Your offer to host us in Sharlayan is most appreciated. But will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades. Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland. What I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you. That power is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon. Join us on our journey there, and beyond, to new horizons. Come to old Sharlayan. Please.
We would be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
It seems they've a new destination.
The people of Radzat-Han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Yes. Well.
Behind you! Just there!
More of them.
Oh, Xenos.
Xenos! Here! You'll be all right. Hurry to the airship.
Well, this is an interesting meeting.
Why have you come?
A heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying. Poor sport, alas. Unfit to temper my blade.
Oh, for the love of... You cannot still be on about a rematch.
That is, and has ever been, my sole concern. You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quarry. Your passion pales before mine, yet neither hate nor despair seems sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust. So, I hone my blade, and I wait.
That's it. That's all you care about. Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone. Along with so many of its people. Not just soldiers like us. Not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians. Murdered by their own flesh and blood. Lost and confused as they breathed their last. While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death.
Julius.
The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing! You slaughtered your countrymen! You did! For what?
For nothing, in the end. So much wasted effort.
You bastard!
Don't.
For your own sake, Ulus, you must control your anger.
Seriously.
It will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
I don't want to cut you down.
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
What?
If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome? If so, then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better. Duty, honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof. Surely the war taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous. How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends. Yet you would ask me why. Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy. And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you, and you alone. Should you seek it in battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come. Assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade.
Julius, don't. Please. You won't make it.
You are a blight on the Garlean race, and there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death.
Thank you.
But I will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you. So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
Xenos! Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day. You will never get what you want, not even the battle you pine for so dearly. You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
We're ready to depart. The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being. There's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish. Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scion's methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
We appreciate the offer. But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
I must visit Garlemald ere we return to Sharlayan. Having caused such an uproar, it is only meet that I explain myself to the Ilzabard contingent.
Yes.
Allow us to accompany you then. We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned. If you would like to join as well, Euless, we can speak of recent events on the way.
He'll be after your seat on the forum next.
To see Xeno standing there, so uncaring and unrepentant. Gods, I don't know what came over me. I just blurted out the first thing that came to mind, but looking back on it, I stand by those words. I would say I hope they won't incite him to further villainy, but to be honest, I doubt he even remembers what I said. Anyway, enough about all that. It's good to see you again. Outside help. Lucia is taking stock of the present situation.
No major injuries then. Good. I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
The additional support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives. Though not all, I regret to say.
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the Forum's envoy, Fortuneau Leveilleur. And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much. You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere. Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time. In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak. Once the airships have taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
I wouldn't have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
And I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions. Regardless of the circumstances that saw us at odds before, we need men of courage now, more than ever.
I love how you have a stunned look on your face.
We swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall.
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
A moment, Master Fortuneau. You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
I did. Though if you intend to again ask that Sharlayan alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
'Tis nothing so onerous. I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
Do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
I swear.
Any other, I would doubt. But you, I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it.
Ouch. Alize's right next to
Very
you, by
well.
the way.
I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
It does. You have my thanks.
Excellent. You can regale us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the First while we wait. Did you hear something just now?
Oh my god, that is creepy as hell. Oh, okay, it's not possession yet. Thank God. Oh God, not you guys again.
Dawn may banish even the darkest night, and to this bitter clime bring warmth and comfort.
Hey, Arianshi.
"'Tis heartening to see such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
Verily, I fear for my health should I proceed to expound upon our purpose ere I procure more suitable garments."
Oh my God, you idiot.
Then allow me to summarize. We're here because none of you lot are up there. Nor has anyone deigned to send word about any changes in the plans. It's rude, is what it is. At least that's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed. So she says, but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Atheris. Oriange made it sound absolutely marvelous. More so before the impending doom, but still. And it's not like there will ever be a better time. What with the aforementioned doom?
Marvelous, they say, yet not an ounce of pudding to be found. I must suffer a
Urianger's inferior works no more!
Hey! Maybe consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom? Ahem. As I was saying, should you require any assistance with whatever, we are at your disposal. We were born from Hydaelyn's love for the lives of this star, so naturally we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it? Aye, not when you've all got such precious thoughts and feelings and hopes for the future deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Urianger made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit. From there, it was just a hop, skip, and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
Forgive me, but are they...
Yes.
Thy distant collaborators, indeed.
Hail, fellow, well met. You'd be a member of the Forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last. I'm Livingway, Hydaelyn's right paw. That last bit is very important. As am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
I, bid you welcome to our star, Livingway. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us. As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Sharlayan, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
'Twas with reluctance that I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Loperids made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable. 'Tis trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart.
Good to haveth you back. May thy disciples banish this darkest of nights.
I am no esteemed philosopher of eld. Nevertheless, 'tis my hope that what little knowledge I shared shall serve them well, and perchance help save us all. Wilt thou attend us at the Forum and lend thine own wisdom?
If that's all quite settled, can we start moving before Urianger catches his death? Even I'm freezing out here.
Oh, I dare say you'll warm up quickly once you're aboard the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
Holy crap, that was a really long scene though. Yeesh. Alright, there we go. I dare say, Master Fourchneau was as nonplussed as we to learn the identity of Hydaelyn's lunar custodians, as he will soon discover they have much and more to offer the Forum. Might I suggest we return to the Annex forthwith? We may have time to discuss thy recent adventures ere we are summoned to the Rostra. Not that I'm complaining, Urianger, but I wasn't expecting to see you quite so soon. Nor I thee. And extolling the virtues of Aetheris, I did inadvertently awaken in the Loporrits a desire to avert our beloved star's demise. Crowd tells us you have obtained new knowledge that may aid us in our ongoing efforts. I have news to share regarding our study of the Ethereal Sea, but your findings are certain to be of greater interest, and so I would rather hear them first. To what revelations did Hydaelyn's Elpis flower lead? Then this dynamis is what drives the final days? If it and Akasa are one and the same, this all but proves Nidana's theory. We're an entity through sheer force of emotion to channel this vast dormant reservoir into a raging river. Its power might surpass even that of ether. But if our star is to replete with ether, said entity would need to be outside its influence to effectively manipulate the dynamis of the great expanse. Meteion, or rather the sorrow and suffering of fallen civilizations that she has been hoarding for millennia. Untold anguish and fear and hatred drawn from every corner of the universe, all for a single purpose, the destruction of Aetheris. Then our foe is no longer some unknowable calamity. We have but one aim, to defeat Meteion. Make it sound so simple, but you're not wrong. Vanquish Meteion, and we deliver the world from the final days. But to even attempt it, there are two conditions. First, we must determine her location. Before Meteion escaped, an enchantment was placed upon her by Vana, the woman who would become Hydaelyn. The implications of temporal magics are not entirely understood, and so we cannot assume that our Hydaelyn and the Vana you met in Elpis are one and the same. Nevertheless, due to her intrinsic qualities as an all-powerful being, I'd wager that Hydaelyn possesses the knowledge we speak. Whether she would share that knowledge with us, however, remains to be seen. After all, she intends for us to flee Aetheris, not to stay. Do you suppose she has abandoned her pursuit of Meteion? The Vana I know would never give up. That's my impression too, otherwise she wouldn't have used me as a conduit for her will, or provided clues such as the Elpis flower. I believe she has been waiting for mankind's answer to Hermes' question. So what's the second condition? We must find a means to reach Meteion. Naturally, our chosen method will depend entirely upon whatsoever she has made her nest. Then communing with Hydaelyn must by necessity come first. Did you and Master Matoy have any luck with your investigation into the Ethereal Sea? Sadly not, though we enlisted the help of Arnvald and the other Echo-blessed allies. We couldn't detect so much as a whisper from Hydaelyn, even from within the Anti-Tower. Master Matoya is of the opinion that in the years since abandoning it, the Forum has found some other method of receiving instructions from Hydaelyn. If so, it would most likely be some form of apparatus for observing the Ethereal Sea, built closer to home. Sorry to interrupt. We've just received word from the Forum. Your presence is required in the Rostra, where they intend to discuss the Great Exodus. Then Father was able to persuade them. finally taking us seriously. Let's hear what they have to say. The forum is in session, and as such, the rostra is closed to visitors. A sign of the 7th dawn. Very well, you may wait in the corridor. Of course, entry will only be permitted on the condition you leave your armaments at the door. Lest you forget, the sacred institution holds rational discourse in the highest. The implements of war are expressly forbidden.
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter. We are here to listen and to learn. But if the Forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends. By your leave, of course.
I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far.
Agreed. I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
Thank you, everyone.
If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence. The purpose of today's assembly is to brief the Scions of the 7th Dawn, at their request, on the Great Exodus. You may enter. On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glaciers. We shall not soon forget your service to us, and the people of Radzat-Han. The Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well. As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
Then let us begin. First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose Sharlayan has labored these many long years. We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety. Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Sharlayan citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after. Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies. Radzat Han was foremost among these, but since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
As many as we can.
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside, are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct. This Ark, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational, and could be launched even today. However, the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated. At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets. Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
Seven hells. Is there anything to be done?
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient. Though cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem? We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on 2 conditions. If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
'Twas simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the anti-tower had you no other means of communication. One far more convenient, I suspect.
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your Ark.
We would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Delightful as always, Master Alfino. Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself. Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, What we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration. I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
Order! Order! We have no time to waste on debate. I call a vote. All in favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms?
There you go.
"71 in favor, 28 against. The ayes have it. Fortuneau, as the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
Ha.
Very well.
I call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
Sorry about not letting the rest of you in on my plan. I was admittedly thinking on my feet for the most part. But since we require both a means of communing with Hydaelyn and reaching Metzion, in spur of the moment I saw involving ourselves with the completion of the Ark as a way to work towards both objectives simultaneously. However, we must first keep our end of the bargain by solving the problem of the Ether Burner. I'd like to think of it not as a challenge beyond our combined expertise, or at least the expertise of our extended circle of associates. It might behoove us to learn how an Ether Burner actually works before we attempt to improve it though. Do this one real quick. Our liaison at Razahan sent word of your arrival, but I can still scarcely believe our luck. Are you truly here to help us bring this wicked blasphemy to heel? Then there is hope for us yet. I shall fetch the Elder Seer at once. She is leading the hunt, and I'm certain she'll be most eager to see you. Full glad am I to welcome you in good health and good spirits, Master. On behalf of all Gridania, allow me to thank you for rising to our defense yet again. You will forgive me for eschewing further formalities, as time is of the essence. I shall share with you what little we know of this elusive scourge. Following the events in Thavnair, we received a report that an unidentified man had fallen into fits on the road before transforming into a beast most foul, a blasphemy we soon determined. Eyewitnesses to subsequent attacks spoke of patterns on its skin reminiscent of heavy chains, and thus we have named it Gleipnir, for the creature of legend. It emerges from the brush without warning, bringing destruction and tragedy to those unfortunate enough to be near. Ere we cannot respond, it retreats into hiding, leaving no trace for us to follow. The elementals cry out for us to rid the forest of this wicked presence, yet even if we tracked it to its lair, I fear besting the beast would be no simple matter. The wounds of Gleipnir's victims are tainted by corruption. We can but conclude that the fiend's fangs, claws, and horns are all imbued with a powerful poison. The smallest scratch sends the afflicted into fits, and death soon follows. Mayhap you know of the creeping death. The effects of Gleipnir's vile poison bear more than a passing similarity to the symptoms of that deadly plague. It swept through the Twelveswood many years ago. The sick found their skin covered in chain-like patterns, and spent their final moments in excruciating pain. 'Twas long before I came to Gridania, but people still speak of it with dread. Is it true that the disease spared not a single hearer? Very nearly, yes. Before the remainder were taken, we were able to devise a cure for the Glimshroom. From the Glimshroom, slow though it was, the scars of this tragedy could then begin to heal. Gleipnir threatens to reopen old wounds, I fear, yet despite the similarities between the blasphemy's corruption and the creeping death marks, it is unclear how these two phenomena are related, if at all. Both conjuring and white magic have failed to abate the poison's spread. To confront Gleipnir would place our soldiers at risk of grievous injury. Forgive me, Elder Seedseer, but this appears to be urgent. What? Again? Gleipnir is struck once more, in the North Shroud. The Whalers came too late to see the beast themselves, but the man it attacked yet lives. They are bringing him to Fallguard Float as we speak. Then we must meet them there. Will you accompany us, Master? Aethel Mayor should be able to apprise us of the details upon our arrival. Elder Seedseer, you honor us with your presence. I cannot thank you enough for coming all this way. Given the dire circumstances, I would not leave this to another. Where is the wounded man? Outside of the bobbing cork, being attended by one of our hearers. He's a capable healer, but I worry this is beyond his abilities. I shall do all in my power to aid him. I in turn may have need of assistance as well. I ask that you stay close, both of you. He is a hardy soul, but I am utterly at a loss. While I manage to heal his wounds, the poison lingers. I fear the worst is yet to come. When I removed his clothes for treatment, I recognized the chains. If this is indeed the creeping death, do not lose heart. I shall spare no effort. Rest for now. We may have need of your talents again ere long. Chigos, man. Chigos. A bloody swarm of them. They came from the east gate. Chigos are known as carriers of the creeping death. The villagers are on edge. If they think the Vilekin harbingers of another plague, they may panic. Gracie to the Chigos. I shall remain here with the victim. They were near Alder Springs, a whole swarm of them, like an army getting ready for war. Bringing the creeping death like as not. Folk have been dropping dead with no rhyme or reason. and I'm not about to join them. No, sir. Came running back fast as my legs could carry me. Were you bitten? I will show you to a hero if so. Not a single hole that doesn't belong. You can be sure. You'd best do something about that swarm, though. Would that we could, but keeping the gate manned is our priority, and we mustn't. We have not the numbers to spare for a hunting party. By the time Whaler reinforcements arrive, it may be too late. We'll deal with the Chigos. The one who calls the greater number owes the other a flagon of ale. I commend your bravery. Godspeed, and don't get bitten. "12 be praised, and you. I've come bearing a cure for the creeping death, but it's little of use against actual death." Aye, that's why I've come. I've heard tell of a man suffering from uncommon pains that Falgord float. Since an opportunity for philanthropy and a touch of profit, I'll admit. But if what you say is true, his condition demands a much swifter pair of feet than mine. Could you bring the medicine to him in my stead? No need for payment this time, of course. You saved my life, and one good turn deserves another. I only hope the cure works as well as purported. As for me, I'll be on my way, and give any vile kin I spy a wide berth. Thank you for calling the Chigos. Alas, our patient's condition is yet to improve, and it is all we can do to keep him from succumbing to the poison. I know this medicine was once used to treat the creeping death. Given its symptoms, it may well prove effective here as well. It works upon the body quite quickly, as I recall. Hold on just a while longer, my friend. The medicine will soon relieve your pain. I don't... It hurts. It hurts. Ugh. Why? Man shrieks, die. The man's shriek die in his throat as his body is racked by violent convulsions. He then falls still and quiet, as if his breath was snatched from his chest. "12 have mercy. At the very least, his suffering is over. Had we been quicker to deliver the medicine, would he have lived? Nay, I think not. He was doomed from the moment the poison entered his blood, as will be others if we do not gain an understanding of our foe." Let this tragedy not be in vain, but serve as a lesson. Though the effects of Gleipnir's corruption resemble the creeping death, 'tis clear that the two share little else in common. Poison burns through the body more quickly than any disease. Too deadly is it to be borne by creatures so fragile as Chigos, or any other besides. Then that is one less possibility that people need fear. 'Tis a shame a life was lost, but this knowledge may help us ensure that others are not. Spread word, but do so with delicacy. In these troubled times, fear and despair can drive even the goodliest of souls to desperate ends. Gleipnir is the only blasphemy known to us in Gridania for now. We must do our utmost to stop him from sowing further discord. Understood, Eldseatsir. I'll give this man a proper burial before sharing what we've discovered. Ascertaining Gleipnir's whereabouts is still a primary concern. Let's return to the Adder's Nest, for information shall be our most reliable weapon in the days ahead. There is no better place to acquire it. Gleipnir has been sighted in various locales, and though we are reviewing every report, we suspect most are erroneous. Fear has a way of making one jump at shadows. It will take some time before we have determined such reports merit a more involved investigation. Until then, I ask that you stay vigilant and keep your eyes peeled for any sign of the blasphemy. To give voice, the keeper of the entwined serpents is eager to resume the hunt. We have followed up on every report concerning Gleipnir, even those that beggared belief. The most promising suggests the blasphemy is currently stalking the South Shroud. We are to proceed there at once, for there is no telling when it might strike again. The Elder Seedseer is already en route to Roots Lake. Let us not keep her waiting. Greetings, Master. As luck would have it, my sister Raya O frequents Camp Tranquil. We would do well to meet her with her first, for she may have knowledge of this threat that can aid us in our search. It has been too long, Raya O. Kani, I was afraid this situation might force your arrival. Would that this reunion was under more joyous circumstances. And you are here to serve as a protector to my sister, yes? I commend your courage. Gleipnir, like all blasphemies, is a fearsome foe, that we must nevertheless rise to meet as one. Every moment is crucial, so let's dispense with further pleasantries. Have you received word of Gleipnir's whereabouts? I have. He recently ambushed a poor traveler, who succumbed to his wounds soon thereafter. A tragic and increasingly common tale. No others in Camp Tranquil have come to harm, but some claim they feel a presence in the distant trees, staring at them with a malicious intensity. I struggle to find the courage to venture beyond the safety of the camp. Oh my goodness. While its victims exhibit symptoms reminiscent of the creeping death, Gleipnir's corruption seems only to affect those who have been assaulted by the blasphemy itself. We have yet to confirm a single instance of it spreading from one individual to another. That's somewhat reassuring, but it will provide little comfort to the people here, I think. If Gleipnir comes, any defense we mount will come at great cost. Those who fall wounded will invariably die. I'm at a loss, and the people under my care can see it. They grow tense and bicker amongst themselves. Some even accuse me of standing idly by while this monster roams free, as if I'm not doing all that I can. I apologize. Would I had come to you sooner, would that there were more I could offer you. Not every burden is yours to bear, Connie. Perhaps elementals could help. He is right. It is the duty of all Seed Seers to face this threat, and so we should do so together, with the aid of the elementals as well. Under different circumstances, I would agree, but their strength has waned since the calamity, and I am reluctant to impose upon them. Indeed, when I open my thoughts to the elementals, I shudder to hear their distress. Once we lay low the blasphemy, the elementals will be at peace. Well then, how do you propose we go about that? First, allow me to speak with the people here and assure them that all will be well, that Gridania's resolve to weather this storm remains steadfast. No road is close to those true of heart. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised that you begin with an earnest and heartfelt appeal. For my part, I shall reach out to Arun. Perhaps together we can find a way to offer similar comfort to the elementals. I have no doubt we will require their assistance in the days ahead. Thank you, sister. May the 12 watch over and keep you both. May I trouble you to accompany me? The presence of a storied hero would surely lend credence to my claims, and the people's difficulties will soon be at an end. While you attend to that, I shall gather what information I can from the wood whalers stationed here. Pray look for me at the camp proper when you have finished. If we are to convince the... Oh my god, I hate this stupid thing. If we are to convince the people that they need not live in fear, then my words alone may be insufficient. I do not comport myself as an imposing... I do not comport myself as an imposing figure blessed with martial prowess, to say the least. You, on the other hand, are renowned as a peerless warrior who has triumphed in countless trials. Simply looking on your features fills me with confidence that this crisis too shall pass. I pray you stay by my side, that those we speak with might be joyed by your presence. Seed Seers are sitting pretty with their guards and finery. What do they care if a beastie is running amok? They'll be fine. That's what they're doing, nothing while it hunts us. We'd be fools to trust our lives to those what don't care a whit. Past time we went south. At least in Ul'dah, they don't pretend to look out for the common man. Elder Seed Seer, I was just, I promise you that we are sparing no effort in our hunt for Gleipnir. However, it will take time, and more may suffer because the beast is laid low. Nevertheless, I ask that you place your faith in me, if only for a while longer. I love the Twelveswood and our people with all my heart, and I will not let our enemy torment us further. I understand. Man's gotta give voice to his worries from time to time, eh? Nothing I want less than to abandon my home. I'll stick around, for now. This stupid thing. Good grief. A single scratch is enough to spell one's doom, they say. Nothing but to wait for death to come. How can we face a beast like that? Do not give in to despair, my friend. Know that I shall do all in my power to see us through this crisis. Hold fast to hope and encourage others to do so as well. I'll try, Elder Seedseer. I'll try. I know you've placed yourself at risk, leaving the safety of the city and coming here, and that means a lot to me and mine. I'll stay close to the Whalers and pray news of your triumph and reaches us soon. Thank you. I promise you it will not be long. I saw it, a gargantuan beast stalking the woods with horns the size of my leg. What's to stop it from coming here to fill its belly? Gleipnir will do no such thing, I swear. I shall see to it personally that the blasphemy does not come within a mile of this village. Keep heart, for brighter days lie ahead of us. Truly, Elder Seedseer. Perhaps I've let my imagination get the better of me. You are a beacon in these dark times. I pray you restore the peace soon. I shall, you can be certain. Will that be all for now, Elder Seedseer? It will. I have done what I can to quell the unrest, but so long as Gleipnir lives, they will never be at peace. Sometimes simply lending an ear does wonders, as must be the case for the elementals, yes? Do you doubt your chosen course? Indeed, you are correct. Today was a welcome reminder of that truth, and an important step in our journey. Yep, I should visit these settlements more often. Doubtless some here think me as distant as the elementals, so rarely do they see me in the outer reaches. You have served me admirably as protectors thus far, for which I am grateful. Yet until we have found and laid Gleipnir low, I must continue to impose upon your goodwill. 'Tis no imposition, Elder Seedseer. You have saved me on the killing field of Cartano. My life is yours, now and always. Your life is your own to command, but I thank you for your words and your conviction, which fills me with confidence that the path we walk is true. Even if that path takes us far afield. Did I ever tell you that? When I was a young student, I would often steal into the woods with a dear friend of mine, much to the chagrin of our teacher. Deep down, I suspect there is still a part of me that yearns to wander where I should not. Elder Seedseer, word from the border. We've got ourselves a right bloody mess by the sound of it. What has happened? Per your earlier instructions, the Whalers closed the roads to all travel while we scoured the wood for signs of Gleipnir. But now a group of locals are demanding to be let through into Thanalan. They're terrified, by the sound of it, screaming about the creeping death and gods know what else. Despair grips their hearts. If it consumes them wholly, then we may have yet more blasphemies to contend with. I will speak with them. Wild rumors fuel their panic, and with truth and compassion will I convince them to see reason and return to their homes. If anyone can, it's you, Elder Seedseer. We're doing our best to keep them calm for now, but my man's words painted a grim picture. I pray you make your way to the border as quickly as you can. Let us through, damn you. We're standing here while the creeping death rips at our heels. You're telling us to die? Those rumors are false. The Elder Seedseer herself sent word that the creeping death is not responsible for the recent incidents. You mustn't surrender to panic. Return to your homes while we deal with the threat. Pay no heed to baseless stories. Stories? Stories? I've seen the dead with my own eyes. Don't tell me what is and isn't true. Hearken to me, my friends. I come before you now to assure you that the creeping death has not returned. Only those who have been wounded by Gleipnir are in danger. And so I beseech you to take shelter in your homes until the threat has passed. Gleipnir, the beast I saw in the wood? We have to run. It could have followed us. You saw him? Where? Not far from here. Those glistening horns, those terrible chains reaching out to drag you down to the seventh hell. We ran and never looked back. But don't worry, it didn't catch any of us. No one's marked. See? That means we're safe, right? But let's say we weren't quite fast enough. What then? Its horns and claws are where the poison resides. Even a scratch would be cause for concern. Even a little scratch? Then it's too late for me. Is that why my body feels like it's on fire? You told me the branches tripped you up. You said that's how it happened. You said... Oh, heavenly winds, guide us to the font of strength. May we drink from it and be made whole. I don't feel any better. Do it again. Do it again. It hurts. Help me. Conjuring has no effect. There can be no mistake. This is Gleipnir's doing. Even so, I ask that you do not lose heart. Stay strong, for if we surrender to fear, the beast has already won. No, I don't want to die. Please, help me. Get back. You said it wasn't... Why? Liars. Liars. All of you. None of us are safe. None of us will... Gah. Despair made manifest. 12 forfend. Is there not that can be done for these poor souls? Not but one thing. I know. We must lay them to rest. Contain the threat. They are at peace. Would it had not come to this, I was powerless to prevent it. You did all you could, Elder Seedseer. Is that what's going to happen to us? Is there no hope? What you witnessed was the fate of those who fall to deepest despair. It feeds upon grief and anguish, and is more deadly than the Gleipnir itself. But as I swore to you that we shall defeat the blasphemy that haunts our homeland, so too do I swear that despair will not be the end of us. Keep the faith and look to the horizon, for brighter days will come. As you say, Elder Seedseer, as you say. Gleipnir is not here, and so you are free to return to your homes, but I urge you to take care on the path back. We will, Elder Seedseer. The storm has passed, but a darker tempest rolls in the distance. So long as the specter of despair looms, the people will struggle to take any words of comfort to heart. We will see more tragedies like this. The elementals, too, cry out for a solution. The longer we struggle to resolve this crisis, the more innocent lives we put at risk. Ryosena said we would need to turn to the elementals for assistance, and I know now that she was right. And so I will seek audience with the Great One. However, there are preparations I must attend to. First, I shall make the proper ablutions at the lotus stand. Pray return to the Adder's Nest and await my summons. Despite our best efforts, we have been unable to prevent further loss of life. I foresee even greater hardship ahead. As we press on, we mustn't forget the words of the Elder Seedseer. We must strive to remain undaunted in the face of despair. So she is preparing for her communion with the Great One. When the time is right, she will call upon us both. Until then, my friends, stay strong. That is going to be the end of part, I'm going to go with 10 on this, but yeah, anyways, thank you everyone so much for watching, and I'll see you all for part 11. Bye.